Hello, hello, welcome back. Oh, that is some good time. Oh my god, why does that do that, sir? Um, Ba-bum. Hey. Oh my god, freaking 3 o'clock, almost freaking 30. Ah, man, I mean, I really should stop trying to go, oh yeah, I'll be on at like this time, even though I'm like almost never on at that time. Whatever time I set for myself, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll do like between like 1 and 2 o'clock, like 2 o'clock at the latest, and now it's freaking after 3. All the fun stuff, sir. Because I was like, oh, I'll get this taken care of, and I'll get that taken care of before I start stream. Ah, man. I mean, isn't that how it always goes? You're like, oh, I should get this done or that done before I do this other thing. Because otherwise, I gotta sit there for freaking hours. Also, what the heck is the daily roulette thing for main scenario? The main scenario duty will be selected at random from those among you have unlocked. Oh. Also, I like how, like, all the ones that I see usually, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, healer that's needed. But then, of course, the Lord level 1 is tank. Why is it always that, rude? Oh, right, because we were getting, Yugri and her people to, Reverend's Toll. I still think they're attached to the samurai somehow. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives and Reverend's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further... Sir, you are making a lot of noise, the frickin' Betty Purpleface. Rising here in Thailand, which will require your personal attention. I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman, delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slavborn upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia, the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. That shouldn't be too bad. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were supposed to be talking with her next. Apparently, we're just off and running immediately. Or do I have to talk to Slavborn first and then come back here to escort them? What the frick? What a cute little otter. Senor Otter. Got him. Hey, Zathod, how's it going there, sir? Hope you've been doing well. This must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. Also, we've been making a rather decent progress in this game. I finished the first chunk of the story. We're currently in between the main story and the Heavensward expansion. This is just kind of like the setup right now. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Per the way we see him, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slavborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. You needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slavborn. And this meeting marked the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. But yeah, basically, I still have to get through here in order to get to the quest I want, which will allow me to get to the class I want. So I have to get through this stuff first, unfortunately. I guess have yet to meet the antecedent. Seven Hells, Jin. Oh, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. I mean, sir, you're literally a freaking stone throw away, sir. Cause like I was like, oh, why are you talking to me? Go to the freaking guild. That's like, you mean like this one, like right here? Like shit. Also, wait, hold on. Wait. Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did go the wrong way. Apparently, I didn't notice I was supposed to be talking to you. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before a meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Damn well better. Okay, now I can go in. Oh boy. But yeah, I also like how the fact that the bar area is just freaking jazz for music. It's very relaxing. Also, unfortunately, we have a very long ways to go as far as the in-between quests. There's a fair few of them before we're able to actually get to Heavensward. Just no issue. Our attempts to reach the students of Baltisian continue to meet with failure. Erninger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I'm given to understand they were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal preview, but be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here? Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. I mean, I'm still wondering if we get to actually see her freaking face. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Also, like, I know what race she is. She's the, what do they call it again? Aura? Basically, they're like dragon people. And these little protrusions here are for horns, not ears. But unfortunately, all of this is just covered up, so I can't even see what she actually looks like. Your answer pleases me beyond my words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant Toll cannot accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Well, should that come to pass, we'll find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Yugiri, Jin. Interesting. Also, I got this axe in a raid the other day. We fought a big ol' Moogle boy. I'm just hoping that some of the future weapons are also kind of like this, where they have like nice little designs on them. hoping anyways. Because it'd be kind of boring if it just went back to like you old same designs. Where they're just kind of very plain looking. Hammond and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit, I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. You told us should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Gladly. Yeah, to briefly explain, the primals in this world, the icons,
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Again, why is voice acting in this game so goddamn freaking random? There's no rhyme, no reason, just, okay, here, voice acting. Anyways, as I was saying, the summons that we would normally see in, like, other Final Fantasy games, they're called primals in this one. But in order for them to actually physically manifest in this world, they have, like, what they call, like, worshippers, who use crystals basically to summon them. But somebody's been stealing crystals right now. We're not sure what they're being used for, or going to be used for. Because the big Moogle man that I fought before was also summoned in the same manner. Except for he's not a primal. He was just kind of a, I guess, myth from the Moogles, basically. But then somehow he got, like, a physical manifestation because of it. It's very weird.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Yeah, they're back again. Serpent Reavers were a group, or I should say, are a freaking pirate group that were surfing the Amalja, if I remember correctly, and getting them, like, crystals and stuff, and sacrifices.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
So it wasn't the Amalja I was thinking, it was the freaking Sahagin. Another beast tribe. Basically, the beast tribes of this world are the ones summoning the primals, because they're gods in this world.
Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
Ooh. I mean, I thought we were gonna freaking fight Leviathan previously, but we only ended up fighting Ifrit, Titan. Who else did we fight? Garuda? As far as primals?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
So yeah, we knew about Leviathan before, because there was like Leviathan and I think Ifrit in the first area? Or Titan. I can't remember. But then there was also like two other primals in their area as well, which is Gridania, which is the big forest.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
So yeah, we didn't fight Leviathan and we didn't fight Ramu.
But there is more.
I was kind of hoping too.
One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Also, to very briefly explain what we're seeing here, this is part of our gift that we have called the Echo. Basically allows us to see kind of little flashbacks of things other people have seen. We basically get to witness it firsthand. It's very useful.
And there is the explanation.
Also, the device she's using allows her to see aether, like magical energy, basically.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Oh man, it's the freaking emissary guy again? What up?
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary?
So, also to very briefly explain, there is a group called the Asians. Basically, you think of them as like agents of chaos. They basically are like behind the scenes type characters that are like, oh, here's how you do this, and they've been kind of aiding the various beast tribes in summoning their primals.
We have outstayed our welcome.
Because they want to summon what they call their one true god. Because they keep saying, like, the goddess we've been serving, who's given us this power. Keep saying, like, her power's, like, waiting, like, yes, but we need somebody else in order to look over Yorza.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
So yeah, the power we have, the Echo, we have it. So any, well, player character has it. But then the only NPC that we know of that has it is Midfilia here. Nobody else can do it.
Even before the
Among the
Sahagin made
NPCs.
mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the Echo.
I mean, he probably is lying to them, saying, oh yeah, if you do this, you'll get the Echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
I mean, fair.
The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
Because normally she's just like sitting back here in her little office directing everybody around. She doesn't really strike me as a combatant at all.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Yeah, something like that.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Again, I still think her and her people are tied to the samurai class somehow. Again, just a feeling. Because, like, all of her people's, like, names are very kind of, like, Japanese sounding. So I'm like, well, that kind of stands to reason that they would have that attached to the samurai. Apparently, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventually inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, though, let us hasten to Liminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time. Will doubtless have valuable information to share. I'm sure she will. Also, I like the fact that I still have this place as my home crystal. Hey, it's getting back super freaking easy. Nice. What am I doing for seals? 2200? Ah, we're still a long ways off. Right. Oh, it's a very long ways off for that one. I have to get frickin' ranked Storm Sergeant 3rd class, which I think is the next one. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, it is literally the next one, but I need, I think, 5,000 seals in order to get the promotion, annoyingly enough. Where am I going? Oh, actually, I'm just going over here. Just getting stuck on everything. Is this game an MMO? Indeed it is, sir. A very big MMO. Yeah, you're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. That's why I have the most crazy ass looking freaking hotbar down here. It is ridiculous, but also fun. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, they do have it so you can play free up to like a certain point. So you don't actually have to pay like immediately. But then, like, after... what was it? I think either after level 80 or after you get to the Stormblood expansion, then you have to start paying. Which, honestly, for the amount of gameplay there is, that is a lot. Also, like, very, like, small little bits and pieces that you won't be able to use, I guess. Certain, like, services. But honestly, most of the services you don't need to worry about anyways, as far as that is concerned. Welcome, friends. I take it you're totally as surprised you have the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Also, if you didn't know, Leviathan is basically like a gigantic water dragon thing. Would be the best way to describe it. Very big, very cool, also very deadly. Needless to say, I'm not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. We would welcome the sign support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did with, when Titan last walked these lands. Okay, so it was Titan in this area. Not Ifrit, like I was thinking. Lady Manfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well then, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Corporal's Holmbum. Our scouts are currently again, a freaking word. I hate this. When they give me a word I have not used in a freaking long time. Reconnoitering? Zahagan movements. What a weird word. Within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Fuckbreeder has charge of the garrison. But yeah, this game does tend to use older English. And then there's Erninger, who uses like freaking Shakespearean English, and you're like, ugh, my brain. I've not used this type of freaking language in forever. Or you'll see like a word, like when you hear it out loud, you're like, oh, it's that word. I forgot it was spelled that way. Unfortunately, there's a lot of that, and it makes you feel really dumb sometimes. Where am I going? Western Lenosia? Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm going here. Interesting. Also cost money to teleport everywhere. Well, normal teleporting. Because if you want to teleport to, say, like these large crystals that are at certain places, it's like, yeah, it's gonna cost you this much gil. But honestly, at this point in time, money's not an issue. I have nearly 317,000 gil. We're doing good. Because where is this? Oh, right here. Perfect. See, that's the nice thing, though. Since I got to, like, the end of the main story for Realm Reborn, it unlocked the ability for me to have flying mounts. Which just made life so much easier getting around. Even more so than when it was just, like, a normal ground mount. Have been expecting you, Sign of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we'll prevent Leviathan's return. Okay, crap and crap. Fine, I'll take the silver piece. Okay, what do you give me this time? Strength, Vitality, Crit Hit, and Tenacity. Okay, not bad. Strength, Vitality, Determination, Direct Hit. I mean, I guess Tenacity? Is the best one for that one? Let's just give me a freaking silver piece again. What is this? Increase Spirit Bond gain +3? Interesting. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter. I'm guessing that's like a Old English saying for do reconnaissance on the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like this before. Must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where a Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. Well, I would imagine something along the lines of the same. And yet, the return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who have may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, as they recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. I'll be fine. Perfectly fine, sir. Again, so nice that we're able to do this. Oh yeah, we're actually finally going to the freaking Zahagan stronghold? So what the hell are those? Those are big. They kind of look like Ammonite? Interesting. Also, what am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for you. Thank you, my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers, lightly armed as we are. We didn't stand a chance. Yeah, you've like clothes and you have like a little axe, sir. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you. Alright. In we go, sir. Wait, how far are they? Over here, you say? Here, let me just skip past all the freaking enemies. It's like, Oh. Hey there, boys. Yeah, hold on, let me just get up on like that. Hey, bro. So, excuse me, you back here? Really? Wait. Why did I just hear a freaking Moogle? Wait, does my axe make freaking Moogle noises when I put it away? What the frick? Oh my god, why didn't I notice that before? Okay, that's cool. Wonder if any other weapons does that well. Or does that as well, I should say. I don't know, brain's not brain. Wait, hold on. Hold on, sir. Ooh. Actually, I can just do this. Bam. Get this fight done here. So, getting these fates done that I'm in right now grants me seals for my grand company. I need it for my promotion. Thankfully, I'm not too high of a level that I can't do this one. So normally if you're 6 levels above, it'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, sir, but you're too high a level to do this at your level. And it'll make you level sink and drop your level to where you can actually do it. Thankfully, we still got lots of time left anyways, so we should be able to easily do this. Bam. As I said, I need another one. Spawn faster, please. As I say, have these lads spawned in yet? Because unfortunately, if they don't have the little purple symbol beside their name, they don't count as part of it. Oh, we have more lads up here. Perfect. It's like, so I think that's... Oh, what the fuck? Where... Oh, hey. Get down, bitch. That's not fair. My stun was not ready yet. Just spamming that. Brother. Again? Man, why are you spamming so goddamn much? Oh my god, really? That hard? Apparently I didn't do the stun in time. There we go. With that, the phase is complete. And I only got 276 storm seals. Man, yeah, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do about getting more at the moment. So I don't think I can even fly high enough to get out of there, or out of here. Oh man. Get me out of here, sir. Ooh. The nice thing is, though, using a freaking flying mount like this, I'm able to actually have a very nice view of everything around here. Also, that's the other thing. I need to remember to get more Grisham Green at some point. So I can have my boy just wandering around with me. Ah, you returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you had met an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Well, one survived, the other two died. Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I mean, they're frickin' pirates, they ain't gonna frickin' care. I try to think of what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. Or they could be used as sacrifices, there's that as well. At the very least, one of my men came back alive. For that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. And as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. I'll be ready to sally forth when they do. Indeed, sir. Wait, did I want any of these? That one? I guess this one, because Wait, did I not get that one? Oh, that was a bracelet. But I think that was a ring. I mean, it looks like a ring. Make sure to actually update that before I frickin' forget. The frick? Is that a ninja? It is a ninja. Interesting. What else we got for this one? Vitality, intelligence, crit hit, and determination. Well, at least the pattern's still the same, because usually it's like, oh, more tank DPS in the first go round. Second rewards usually are a bit more magic orientated. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly, and then chase the rotten souls through all 7 hells. Not all strong, don't you think? Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagan and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite, in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagan have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is likely to be met with fierce resistance. I mean, how many ways do you have into the place anyways? But we're not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagan priest presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. A lot of, oh, well, you forced our hand, so we'll force your hand kind of situation. Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahuagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a divisionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahuagin defense effort. Jin and Yustola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Hell yeah! The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Does that mean dungeon time again? Sankard and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahuagin out as possible. Having done so, take you to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Yustola and Jin. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you friends. To battle! Indeed. And then I can whip out my frickin' Moogle axe and hear Moogle again. When last did we fight side by side, Jin? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. Indeed. Because I'm trying to remember the last time we actually fought with her. I think like the last time was like way back at the beginning of the game. Are we just going back here again? Where are we going? Oh, right here. So yeah, basically back where we were before then. I swear, that freaking little orange circle sometimes is hard to see. I mean, also doesn't really help that it was hiding underneath that freaking fate. But what can you do? Here? I've arrived. Like that's so cute. Keep it lifted to your presence, sir. No. What gave it away? But we'll do fine though. Oh, that's just freaking attacking me like hello, what? I need freaking heal here. Interesting. Again, the frickin' Moogle noises. Okay, oh, hi, hello, bam. Okay. Why didn't you just come up to me, sir? Rude, sir. Well, that looks important. But okay, that was weird. Why didn't I attack at that moment? So why are these lads here? There's also somebody else here. Random. And we just kind of skip over the freaking axolotls here. Go away. Goddamn pain in the ass. Why? Excuse me? Who? What? Aye. Apparently he just needed one last shot in, sir. Rude. Also, he was way the frick over there. Why do you only attack now? Goddamn. Pray do not concern yourself. To us but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. Like, I imagine we are not going to make it in time. We just get to witness the summoning of a primal. Okay, the Leviathan. Well, I'm actually kind of curious to see what his design is like in this one. Because Ifrit was kind of meh. Titan was kind of meh.
They have made thralls of soldiers and
was nice,
civilians
though.
both.
Aw, man. I mean, I don't get a freaking saver from that.
Did I miss much?
Damn. Okay, she was not kidding about being deaf to the flame. What was that?
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Because I'm a gentleman. Go away. There we go, sir. Huh. Very similar in their fighting style. Well done, sir. I still would like to know what the heck her class is. Because maybe that's like a ninja skill. Because it's usually that class that's quite adept with daggers and the like. There we go. I was like, how, where is Merlib?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Also, pretty damn accurate with that thing.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Yeah, because he kind of got himself possessed a little bit by the Asians. Just a little bit.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Not the salt, sir.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Ow.
Do you feel that?
What are we about to
I
witness
know
here?
this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
Did he just possess? Oh my god! What the?
Seven hells.
Okay. Maybe that's what he meant by transcendent.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Now say, is that what happens to us when we get knocked out?
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Ooh. Okay.
Die, damn you!
Yeah, again, he's just gonna possess one of the other lads here.
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Also, why he's like this? Wouldn't that make him some sort of magical being that you could do other kind of damage to? Oh. Oh, look. Leviathan. Hello, sir.
Heavens fulfilled.
Damn it all!
I mean, he looks cool, though.
My being ebbs away. But it should by right be infinite.
Oh, is he getting absorbed?
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
So yeah, basically you could get damage in other ways, or in this case, absorbed.
Where did he go?
I mean, with him being that big, it shouldn't be too hard to keep track of him.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the
just whip out the
survivors
frickin'
and
fleet?
get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
Yeah, because that was all the gallons that we had offshore that were supposed to be just kind of doing long-range lobbing of freaking cannons. And they're kind of gone. Oops.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, fine, a tsunami. I mean, also doesn't help that Limsa is by the sea, so it's very, very vulnerable to this kind of stuff. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we supposed to prevent it? You know, that is a very good question. Also, give me my freaking silver. Though our reply cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlin herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us all. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the common room. Or command room. Sorry, not common room. Interesting. I mean, but also kind of called it that this was gonna freaking happen. But the real question is, how is the freaking dungeon raid gonna go? Imagine it's gonna be like the move one where it's supposed to be like a hard dungeon and we're gonna get like a nice full party of 8 people going. At least I imagine anyways. Where are we going again? So I should be able to go in here and then get up to where I need to go. Can I talk to you and get up there? No. I think there are like 2 elevators in here. Could be wrong then. Yeah, also I probably could have just run from the big Etheorite to get here. Oh well.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Halfstone, it was called.
Yeah, now it's called No Stone.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Fun.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
It's kind of crazy to think about. But also not that surprising
cannot
at the same
happen.
time.
The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
Yeah, because in the middle of the goddamn ocean now.
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I mean, unless
I
we're
have
meant
read
to
the
lure him in.
reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Again, we just have to lure him in.
The
I
company
can
of
think
heroes
of.
defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
Also, this is the first time he's actually spoken.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Right, but also how, sir?
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Oh, maybe kind of similar to what we did for Garuda then? What if that means we're talking to Sid again?
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Guess I'm
Of
going
course,
crystal hunting again.
Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
That is a good question. What about the one that was in the shipyard before? Wonder if that one's ready yet.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
True.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now,
yes.
from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Huh. So these, what, 3 ships?
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
You just want to repeat what the frickin' Pirate King did, sir. Frickin' fanboy.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabie Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Will do. Interesting. You, Gary? Oh my gosh, she wants to join us again. And voice acting's got again. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Guardians feared them so. Why do you think they tried to use the ultimate weapon against them? What is it? Ma'am. A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We've dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as your Stola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. We know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? Very true. And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed primal slayer's claims. Jin, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grave Fleet in Lower Nausea. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. I'm just hoping it's not like the last guy that was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely from the Company of Heroes. When he definitely was not. Just wanted a nice free freaking gig. Where am I going? That is a fantastic question. Where is this? Let's see, do I have anything near? Might be Dry Docks is kinda near. What about here? Oh. The easier option. How much closer? Okay, then... There we go. Actually, hold on. since I can't summon my boy right now, where is... Ah, blue. There we go. We should just ride in style for now then. Also, so we can also get different music here. Summer's their man. There we go. Oh, not this moron again. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I marked out the chocobo stables, and before that, I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... man, I was hoping it was not this morning again. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? I mean, no, because you're getting everybody else to do your goddamn work. Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. All right, all right. I'll give you what you want. Never let it said that old Tactrum, ain't a generous soul. Man, I thought he'd given up the shite. Sir, now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's so much happiness a man can take in one sitting, you can? The tale of Tactum's epic victory over the dreadful primal Lefebitus. What the... Bro, you spin frickin'... Oh my god. Not this moron again. Okay, I'm skipping through this, because I do not need to hear his frickin' bullshit. Yeah, hi. It's you. Yeah, it's me again. Why are you pretending to be a frickin' company heroes, man? Again? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. Apparently you did not learn your lesson in the last ass-kicking I gave you. As never part of the company of heroes, I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the makers you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to a woman to tumble him, and that doesn't even happen much. My memory's tiny, it's pathetic. I mean, we already knew this before. Why are you repeating facts we already know, sir? I sure as hell didn't fight the Leviathan. But I've seen with my own eyes. Oh, great, fantastic. That doesn't help me. 'Twas a fair few years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day. Okay, again, what else is new? Loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great massive sea submarine some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I sold myself right then and there. Well, oh god, just remember that day made me soil myself all over again. Oh, bro. Hey, wait. If you're here asking after the vibe it is, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. It really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in a skull or at the bottom of the sea. Thank you. Wow, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Man, Jane, this midfielder, were you able to learn aught of use against the Leviathan? No, it's just lying frickin' horseman again. I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. And the twin vessel's now complete. Hell yeah. At least I got some good news. We await you at the Morbi dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able to. Gladly. If it gets me away from this man. Stupid frickin' wasting my time. Where am I going here? Yeah, we're going down to Morbi Bay. I could do the cheaty route and just kind of teleport there, or I could just travel on my board. Just enjoy some nice music on the way. Enjoy the fact that the frickin' behemoth can fly. Though I'm sure watching a frickin' magic tech armor would also be interesting. Wait, can I go across the frickin' sea here? I can. Ooh. Well, that's handy. I also like the fact that he also just tries to run midair. Again, you get such nice views in this game sometimes. Who am I seeing here anyways? Oh. Hello, sir. 'Tis the Marshal himself. I'm told your jaunt to the Great Fleet, provided fruitless. My sympathies, lad. Yeah, I had to freaking deal with his ass again. It's annoying. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. I wouldn't say that, but okay. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete. And she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage. Tonsage? The frick is a tonsage? She has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. Yeah, that's handy. I would mention also that she's nigh unsinkable. Hold on, they said that about the Titanic, sir. Look where that ended up. But I'm not one to tempt fate. That you should be. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to the Leviathan. Ooh. Also, we are nearly level 52. Almost. So what do you give me here? Durability drought. Reduces durability loss by plus 30? Interesting. Not that durability really matters too much. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she is capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Nildik and Families are calling a elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Because I don't know if this is going to be just like a thing I take on by myself, or if this is going to be a like dungeon raid kind of deal. There's going to be like other players. If so, I'm assuming it would fall to like maybe the healer who would be more at the back to take care of that. But also I don't know where the thing is going to be, so who knows. It is expected that this Hagen and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Yerstola, I would have you assist in this effort. Oh, I wanted to bring Yerstola with me, though. Or do I get to bring you, Gary, with me? If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yerstola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri the fifth. I'm assuming you two are with me then? Or is she just merely observing from back here? But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying guards? Only these, go warily. For the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, a word of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. I know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Jin. May the crystals bless and keep you. Oh, so maybe we should just stay in here then. Fun. The Whirl Eater. Ha, now accessible. Okay, that means it is a dungeon then. And it's an 8-party dungeon then. Oh, that's gotta be fun. Hi? Hey, it's freaking Petty Purpleface again. Okay. How we also get, I'll give 15? That's barely anything, sir. I think we got more from freaking Thornmarch. No, actually we got less from Thornmarch. And I can also do Thornmarch Extreme if I want. Okay, and yield waiting game. In the meantime, is there anything else I can quickly go do? Well, in Witten? Is that? That's there? It's down there. Watch this. By the time I get there, it's gonna be... Ah, yes. Time for dungeons, sir. Because that's kind of typically how it goes for me. Maybe. According to that, it's supposed to take maybe 6 minutes. Interesting. Wait, hold on, where am I going? Down here? Here, and then... Ah, here. Wow, okay, there's a fair few of them. There we go. Oh, we also got crystallized bar. Oh, these things. How's it? Makes sense. That's at least in the same place. So I need to remember to actually use it from here. There we go. I've been trying to clear some of this out so it's not so in the way. Hi, hello, where? Oh. That'd be where. Nice. And then what? Am I going back to... Back to here again. Oh, this is freaking man again. Here, have. Oh, right. I remember what that one is. That's for the Crystal Tower? for that big old freaking crystal tower over there. Because apparently that ties into the story that we're at right now. Not exactly sure how, but it said I had to at least do a couple of them. So that'll be interesting. Why, if it isn't Jin Sunlabum himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest, anthropographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of this is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the adventure we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thrall's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I mean, I kinda have to, don't I? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Jin, I thought it was you. I'm sorry, who? Oh, hi, Sid. Why are you here? What brings you to... Hold on, can I get through this before... Okay, basically we're getting access to that thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sir? Okay, fine. I guess I have to come back to that. God damn it. Of course it had to just pop up then. Because I think like the last time where I had that pop up during a cutscene, it made me redo the cutscene. Yeah, that is fine. Then I'll actually be able to actually properly read everything. But who knows? Oh, that's fun. It's got a nice barrier. Well, that was nice of it coming towards us. Oh. Was that a frickin'... rest in peace, You're about to be sent to the bottom of the frickin' ocean. Great, I could be a frickin' Leviathan then, baby. This is fine. Oh my god. This is just insane. Bam! good time to wipe up for that one. Ow! Oh my god. What the hell? Our name, bitch. Oh my god, brother. What is this? Hi! What is happening? Why can I not move, sir? What did you do to me? That was not me controlling that. There we go. Hell yeah. Ooh. Bomb-a-dom. Because I think turning down some of the other players' battle effects there to actually help keep track of things a little bit better. But also, what a freaking crazy fight, though. To be fair, some of their attacks, like on the ground that you can see, are sometimes a little hard to see. Because there's like orange ones where, yeah, it's easy to see, but then they also have blue ones. Which on the freaking battlefield where it's like, hey, yeah, there's a shit ton of water around you. Kind of hard to see a little bit. Ridiculous. So I'm gonna be going this way. Is it up in the freaking command room? Yeah, it kind of seems like they're tossing a whole lot more of the hard dungeons for this part of the story now. And imagine that's going to just kind of keep up and keep increasing as we go along. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it would best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Again, why are you winking at me, sir? What a weird frickin' elevator man.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
And again, the freaking voice acting in this game, as much as I enjoy it, is very random when it happens.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
And apparently we're still kind of in like the easy part of the game. It's gonna get freaking harder from here, apparently. At least according to the Final Fantasy XIV community.
'Tis meet
Which I
that
don't
I
mind.
give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
I also like the fact that in like this world, it doesn't matter what race you are, there's just referencing just men, women, that's it. They're like, hey, you're not a Laminsian woman or not a Mikate woman or a Mikate man. It's just man.
Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
So then
And I
it's
will
not
see to
samurai
it
like
that
I was
they are
thinking, it's ninja.
I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Considering it's the same thing?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, but he was trying to fight more like a gentleman, not a beast. Because that's probably his thinking anyways for that.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
It's like, why are you mentioning my past? How dare you?
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
He's like, why am I being exposed like this? Bro. He's like, really?
Minfilia, please!
Ah, poor little Thancred.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Interesting.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Yeah, I mean, there is like a beast tribe that people can coexist with, the Sils, but so far they're kind of the only ones. Every other one has had a lot of tension between us. Hence why they keep freaking summoning primals. Because it's always like out of like fear of like the other, basically. How this keeps going. Ooh, hold on, new weapon. But is it going to be better than my freaking Mughal weapon? The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide by the shadows of limits in society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To it, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. Must grip for every ounce of trust they place in you. How is that any different than all the other places we've been to? But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Thank you, sir. Because that is by the fisherman dock, no? Yes it is. So, hello. Oh, not her, please. Thank you. Oh. I was like, what freaking class is she? She is a freaking dancer. Interesting. It's always nice seeing... What? Okay, again, I still don't get how I keep somehow selecting somebody on the other side of the freaking crystal, but sure. How much do we have? 2,500? So what, we're halfway to what I need? For a promotion? So to see if there is anything else here I can nab. So that is a Dark Knight if I ever saw one. Ooh, what is this? Wait, why is that orange? Huh. Next mission allowance in 20 hours and 46 minutes at 2 p.m. on the 31st, which is tomorrow. Iteration. Very weird. That's part of my gathering outfit? Yeah, because again, we need 5,000 for the next one. Which is ridiculous. I wonder. Any of these will get me more seals. Or if this is just for more dungeons. Don't know. Well, probably just more dungeons anyways. That's fine. Yeah, also while I'm here, Fisherman's Guild, please. That's the other thing I still have not done yet. I haven't done any fishing at all. And I'm also going the wrong way again. Where am I going? Oh. Over here, apparently. Here, and then... Alright. Oh. Again, I probably could have just run here. I thought the frickin' Fisherman's Guild was gonna be closer, because he said the frickin' piers. Well then. Hello, sir. Got business with me, adventurer? Aye, here, have letter, sir. So, you're the man that Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed winters about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Yeah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Mirlub says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two thoughts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you've developed a fighting technique suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. And 'tis in stealth that our strength lies. There's much we might learn from one another, I think. Then, what the seven hells are we waiting for? If you come with us, Yugiri do what's it? Yugiri? Okay, that's an interesting way. Also, what's wrong with frickin' Doman? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? No, it did not. Master Jin, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge of the people of Yorza, or to the people of Yorza. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I mean, I won't be a student. I'm not gonna be nature. I don't take my weapon. Nice. Okay, what the frick did I get out of this? So that a little bit. Ew, a dual Hawking, you say? Interesting. But also Moogle Axe. Also, it's literally just +1. So basically nothing for a difference. I will stick with my Moogle Axe then. That one, thank you. Ooh, new earrings, but they're kind of boring earrings like the one we started with. Strict Vitality, crit hit, and direct hit. Okay, so stuff all I need. Wait, what? Is that not the same? Crazy? Interesting. Huh. Okay, so those two are the same, but then this one is slightly different with the direct hit rate being a little bit better. Huh. Much more has occurred since I first beheld Yorza from the Galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Mephilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. But that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Nice. Thankfully, Rising Stone is literally just a stone throw away from this thing. Again, just nice jazzy music in here. If only that actually carried over to frickin' Rising Stone's place here. Just if you just get solemn ass music here. Like, bro.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Aha, also random voice acting yet again.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, It would seem he became immortal in so doing.
To some extent, yeah, before he just kind of got absorbed or just disappeared.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
I mean, isn't that what happened to Thancred with the Habrea, though?
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Yeah, but the problem is, how do we get them in that state so we can do that?
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Speak of the devil, hello?
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
I mean, from the way he ran in, probably.
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Also, this is the man that speaks in frickin' Shakespearean tongue sometimes. Most of the time.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
Oh, right, because they all went missing. Forgot about that.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Oh. Okay, I was not expecting, hey, yeah, by the way, entire island just gone.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
Was it just like a freaking hole in the ocean now?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Interesting.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Huh. Getting freaking flashes of One Piece here.
12 preserve.
Because they also did something similar in One Piece as well, where...
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
where essentially a big old magical kind of device, well, big old device thing got used and eradicated an entire island. So I'm imagining the same kind of thing happened here. What the heck was happening here? What meeting?
It is done, my lord.
What is freaking Tildeji's motivation here? What is he doing?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
What? Is he planning revolt against the frickin' Sultanate? Is that what he's up to? Like, yo, sir. Again, what the heck is the difference between Noct and Gloam? There is nothing. Plus 20 vitality, plus 20 vitality, strength is still the same, crit hit is still the same, direct hit rate is also exactly the same. Then why have two different earrings if they just serve the same purpose? I'm confused. At least this one is just different. Fine. Go with some Noct earrings then. Bum. So we got dexterity, vitality, direct hit rate, crit hit rate. Cause I guess that's better. Yeah. And unfortunately, we're back to this design again. I liked having the little dangly bit there. Looked nice. Yeah. And then it just gives us different ones again. Vitality, mind, determination, spell speed, and direct hit. Okay, that's our first one that's beyond just 4 bonuses. Now it gives us 5. Intelligence, vitality, determination, and direct hit. I mean, interesting as these are, I think I'm going with the silver piece for this one. And then back to just me reading again. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it fails us not to speculate. Ernger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which had previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well within the Heavensward. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Oh? Is this gonna be like, oh, you get to fight Ramu now? Old Man Lightning? Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation. And I would have you... Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. Also, Flamin is, Minfilia's adoptive mum, who just very recently popped up here. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, are coming to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in 7th Heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. I mean, that also depends. Do they offer the same thing as the Domans? Or are they just merely seeking asylum just to have an easier life? Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. And consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Yeah, and then we'll have the same problem as Ul'dah. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. As I say, hear them out and then maybe turn them away or figure something out. Jin, I'll be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Interesting. Because I wonder who is showing up here. Is it like refugees from Alabegan? Or maybe something closer to the Domans. Who knows? But probably something closer to the refugees we've already seen at Ul'dah. At least that is what I'm imagining. What the frick are you? 95? Oh, you're a freaking gunbreaker. You're like, what's his face from Final Fantasy VIII? Actually, two of those boys from Final Fantasy VIII. Gunblade lads. Oh. Draggle-tailed refugee? What the heck is a draggle-tailed? What the fuck does that mean? I don't recognize that word at all. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Ah, Trail be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took, or when what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man, and not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. I mean, can't really blame them for wanting a more proper life, as it were. But they don't have to worry as much. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? I mean, we don't have the solution you seek, unfortunately. If I might have a word, Dataru? Is Artemis? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphinoa's been wounded. Wait, what? Wonder if this is the little Lalafell man's doing. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. Oh, this was the revolt he was talking about, right? They went wild, apparently, lashing out on any and everyone. Well, that can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. And the demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Huh. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand by idly and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Again, we're supposed to be neutral. Hence why we investigate, then we take action. Find Alphino and quickly. If he's in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Which I'm sure even Alphino would be glad of. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we are discussing earlier. Yiden Paplamo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry. I guess I'm going back to Ul'dah again. Fascinating. But okay, yeah, so it was like the refugees that were hanging about Ul'dah before. Also cat. Where the frick do I get cat from? I want it. Ah, boy. Then, Thanalan. And back to here again. I also need to check in at, what the frick? Dwarven Cotton Potassios of Casting. Yeah, maybe that's how he gets to make him look himself like a black mage. Specifically, brain. Specifically ones from Final Fantasy 9. So what am I doing? Oh, we're just going to the freaking Hourglass. AKA the freaking Adventurers Guild. I still don't know where people have been getting those little sharks from either. I've seen them here and there. It's a little whale shark, my favorite shark. Because I don't know if that's like a quest one or if that's just a one of those online exclusive ones.
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Either that or you're just acting tough there, sir.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
In other words, this was a long time coming kind of deal.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I mean, to a certain extent he does, but also to a certain extent he does not.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, most of them are freaking Lalafels.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
Not to mention, it's been like this for freaking 5 years.
This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Yeah, so I noticed.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
It was probably planned that way from the beginning as well. Considering their timing and all this. Gee, isn't that convenient that we just happened to choose the time where the other lads are just gone? Wonder if that's the little Lalafellow man's hand in all this. The one I thought was a gauge head, but apparently he's turning not out to be that way. Like, bro. Strength, vitality, direct hit rate, tenacity. Okay, determination, direct hit. Or skill speed. Huh. I don't know if any of that is better than what I got right now anyways. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say upon the matter. Interesting. Hall of Flames. Where the frick was that again? That was... Oh, they're just down here. Okay, I need to go. Here's it. Now is not a good time, Jin. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Well, that's kind of why we're here, sir. Yeah, precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? Let me credit my swift recovery to your surgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can to spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They're damnably elusive. Well, I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need to hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between citizens and the refugee populations have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. I'm one of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames. Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point already, man. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. What the heck was that noise? The heck? Oh, I wonder if that was like a free company invite that I just heard. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. He does have his frickin' hands full. The general's no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetaries would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Yeah, because it feels like whoever was behind this, most likely the Lalafell man, basically gave them a great amount of ammunition to use against them. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Jin. Therefore, I propose that we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. So, like normal then. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may bulk out a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I don't really speak, so I'm not sure how. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay, I was right. What is this? Eric Pandaris, Knights of Avalon. Interesting. Huh. Active always. Interesting. And again, I'm still in the part where I'm unsure what the heck to do with that. So I went the wrong way. Yeah, you look as though you have something to say again, do you? Would you ask us no simple favor? Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. You don't say so. Yeah. Where is Lost Hope? Ah. That's not too far then from where we need to be going. Makes my life easier. Oop, not me to land though. Oh my god. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. I can't say I was sad to see him go. Would it be Lolorita by chance? Or Lolorito? A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I think this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned that Zezawaka's suspicions were correct. You know the fuck is what I'm talking about, do you? Ah, never mind. I speak with Zezawaka. He will explain everything. It's a hell of a name there, sir, for the Zezawaka. Of course it's a little frickin' Lalafell boy. Hi. Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon. You're not a flame? I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it that you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of which the ruling class, of holding the ruling class to account, taking that which is owed. Huh, childish fantasy. I mean, everybody does like nice honeyed woods. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Ah, this man here. Hello, sir. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Do not draw. Why didn't you run away with me? If we could escape together, then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Oh? Dada? Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant. I made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs. But then they started arguing, and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Oh, fun. Do I want any of these frickin' rings? Strength, vitality, direct hit rate, tenacity. This one has that, but determination. What do I need out of this? Is the damage still be both physical and magical? Because I guess then that, right? What does tenacity do? Fix the amount of physical, Yeah, I could do that one, honestly. What was that one under again? There we go. And we get out more rings. These ones are not as good. Interesting. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would soon recall us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us, then listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only only if we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. His head cause was righteous. The gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. I mean, I was kind of hoping he would just reveal who the freaking merchant was. Which of the 2 Lalafels it was going to be. Because I still think it's going to be our other Lalafell boy. So where am I going with this? I think going this way is going to be faster. Dum. Oh, is this in the cave? Hold on. Because that's like showing there? Oh, maybe here? Ah, there we go. Hello, sir. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So, that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more willing to kill you yourselves. Okay, fine. Oh. A little ankle biter, is it? Hello, sir. Bam. Anybody else? Oh, answer yes. Yes, there is other people. I'm talking to you again, sir. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal almighty. What are we gonna do now? How about talk, sir? Talk real grand. I mean, that is one way to break their spirits there, sir. Interesting. And back to you again. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no other choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than get butchered up by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? There was no merchant there. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to the... Oh. Hey! What up, boy? Thank you for the follow, sir. Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. I mean, that is a possibility. Give me my freaking silver. Yeah, back to necklaces again, Strength, vitality, tenacity, skill speed. Determination, skill speed again? Been lurking while do some grinding on Final Fantasy 14. Nice. Determination, direct hit. Okay, so that's kind of the better one out of those ones. Interesting. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. I mean, that's if I can catch up with the man. How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm just trying to get through the setup right now, which is taking place after Realm Reborn. So where am I going with all this? Where's Stone's Throw? Oh, right there. Interesting. I'm also going the wrong way. Oh. Ah, another crying refugee. Have you seen my parents? Oh. I don't know what your parents look like. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls, with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? Well, I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well, isn't that convenient? Well, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Correction, sir, you are going to be the next victim. Because he probably recognizes who I am. Ah, shit. Yeah, run, boy. He's getting away. Go get him, mister. I can do that. Where exactly did he run off to? Also, quite quick for somebody who's just on his frickin' feet, this, Yeah, hi. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Why else would I be pursuing you, sir? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who's filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Huh. You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. Mm-hmm. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Okay, so knocking you unconscious is the next best action then. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a hurricane's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. Mm-hmm. Why are you looking around, sir? Oh? Is he about to get sniped? We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Ah. Well then. And of course, immediately gone. What's all this commotion? 7 Hills? Tell the others to spread and search the area. The killer may still be close. I'm just glad he didn't decide to go and accuse me. Thankfully. Hold, adventurer. We know more of your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. Not really. They're just trying to silence him before he could frickin' spill the beans. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Yeah, well, it does help that people know who I am, then, I guess. Okay, back to the Swift Hulls, then. Or, Dollar Flames, what am I talking about? So where's my entrance here? Ba-da-ba-bum. Wonder what the general has to say about all this. So, I'm here. Here, and then ba-bam. Thank you. I don't think I have anything actually crushing. Yes, I do have other things. Hold on. Because I always forget to do this. To clear my inventory a little bit here. Because thankfully, so far, most of the stuff they've been giving us has been everything but, like, armor pieces. Speaking of... that. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Also don't need any of this stuff. This, a little bit of that. There we go. Inventory clean again. Hell, this frickin' Radigan with a big old pink dress on is here again. Or not Radigan. Actually, I don't know what race that is. I don't know what they're called. But it's the other cat race. Was not also expecting a freaking black mage. What news, Jin? Where's the merchant? Dead, sir. Murdered? Damn it all to 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Jin. He was silenced. Like I said. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Meh? Huh. And also, meh. Guess I'm taking more frickin' silver pieces then. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries. As well as the result of our own investigation. Who the frick is crafting in my ear? All I can hear is just somebody crafting to my right here. The Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Interesting. What is my thing here? Interesting. Okay, we need that one. Well, this'll be interesting. But yeah, I wonder if it is the, if it's gonna be Lolrito or if it's gonna be the other lad. The one who originally spoke up for the refugees.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our
attempts
best
anyways.
efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
I mean, they only see one side of it, though. That's why I see it that way.
Of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Yeah, I would think to question the people that loosed the arrows in the first place.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
No, not my boy. But also not surprising. Because I was about to say, whose payroll are they on?
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Or he could be just like a man who just wants to say what others want to hear in order to gain favor.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
No.
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Oh.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Because isn't that where the front lines is being
destruction wrought
fought?
by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Also, that was from the moon coming apart.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
Hence the front lines.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
Money, good sir.
If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Yeah, so someone we thought was better than the other Lalafell man, apparently he's much, much worse.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Exactly as I said then.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega? Oh, I wonder if there's another Omega weapon then.
Pardon?
Because I wonder if that means they made more than one of those things then?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
Huh. Oh, fun.
Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats.
In order to unearth it, basically.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye. We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
I mean, fair.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
Huh.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
The other question is, who's the rat that ran away? I mean, also would not be surprised if it was that man. Oh, I'll get more bracelet stuff now. I guess that one? Because crit hit and direct hit rate is what we kind of need for tank. Why are those like exactly the same? Weird. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so was most troubling. It'd be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. Hello? Oh, isn't that the child who was looking for her parents? So what a rude bastard, sir. How would you be rude to a child? God damn, the freaking nights in this area are kinda... not nice. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So, you visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with them? Found the man, yes. Found your parents, no. They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll have me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you would wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take you to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Guardians, an ether-starved primal? Dealing with an Asian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes a firm Philly is too ambitious. We must hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Again? But also, what kind of change you talking about, sir? Jin, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. Oh, do we get to face Ramu next? Oh, please tell me yes, because that'd be interesting. Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Jin. You know well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that, while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. So you say, sir. Well, if we're running back to here again. Oh, and I know what they just finished doing. So they have the Imperial stuff on. What the frick? Whoa. Is that like an undead chocobo? Because unfortunately, it does not tell me information about their freaking mount. It just tells me about them. Which kinda sucks. But hey. We'll find out about that stuff later anyways. Maybe. Ba-da-ba-dum. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale. The latest news from Elda was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other signs will need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I will summon them now. that one? What is the differences? Better strength, better vitality, better direct hit rate, and crit hit rate. Reduce tenacity, that's fine. What part of the patch ones am I in now? Because we're on Lord of Leven? We're in patch 2.3 then, Defenders of Eorza. We're actually halfway done those ones now. Interesting. Hey. The heck? Oh, more bracelets. Or in my case, more freaking silver pieces. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seats here informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Leven's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Huh. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. Yeah, he and the rest of them have been kind of a peaceful bunch. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones or their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Maybe. No, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not prevent it? I told Papa Lemo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came tramping through their forest. As long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yin and I are in agreement. The actions of the Forest Folk were inevitable and unavoidable. Fair. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. Just like the Sylphs perceived this panic migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorza would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Jin, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who was treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? Do you want me to talk to Ramu? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. I mean, to be fair, we can go and talk to him and not be influenced by him. To be fair. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. I mean, to be fair, our talent, as it were, is rather unique. Or, well, not unique so much as rare. But maybe this time we can... let's continue this discussion on. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seatseer has requested your personal involvement, Jin. Pray report to Commander Heliux at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Eleven will be a proof less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Again, that just sounds like we're going to be fighting Ramu. Who again, I'm very curious as to what he looks like. Or we know. We did see him very briefly in a cutscene. The old man that he is. Gradanius, yeah. Also, wow, we are literally 25 XP away from hitting level 52. A mere sneeze, if you will. To be fair, we've not really been getting as much XP as we once were with these current main quests. What the frick? Why did he show freaking 3 stars above his head? Ah, Jin of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seatseer, however, would speak with you first. She's of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills, maybe better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. Okay, so we are going back to there again, are we? I mean, to be fair, most of the stuff we've had to do for the quests in between everything has been running around over there. What the heck are you? Oh. Infernal Foster. So he's got a glamour on it. Interesting. Again, how did I select you, sir? Frick. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Aye, sir. Oh, even Thancred is here. Does that mean your Stoll is also here? Ah, she is. Oh, even our little Sylph friend is here as well.
Scions of the 7th Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Which we figured.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Yeah, which is why we're here, since we'll be immune to any influence he has.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
I mean, it'd be pretty interesting to speak with a Primal who doesn't want to kill me.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Will do. Yeah, hopefully it's just a talk. Although why do I have a feeling it's going to devolve into something that's not talking? Here's the other thing I wanted to check. Visor. Because I wanted to check in with the achievement guy over here to see if I can actually nab anything. Or if there is anything of interest I want to nab. And to be fair, that is how I got my behemoth. I could also get some, I guess, clothes for my chocobo. Again, if I have enough. Oh, never mind. I only have freaking 2 to my name here. But I don't think it's gonna be enough for anything. At least not for anything I want. I can get a minion. But I was hoping to have enough for, like, bardings and whatnot. Huh. Interesting. So nothing really then. Fantastic. Right, so where are we going? Do I have anything that's... kinda. But yeah, I was kind of hoping for more achievement stuff. But like usual, just gotta wait. That's fine. Now, who am I talking to here? Hello, sir. Gene of the Scions? I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself. An inevitable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location of where the Lord 11 might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Interesting. Hey, look at that. Level frickin' 52. Although I'm pretty sure I didn't get anything out of that. As far as like abilities or whatnot. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Oh? Maxio? This one returns. It returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? Yeah, be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please, come with this one. I forgot that this race tends to refer to themselves in the third person. Please, sir. I am going the right way. That's where I'm going. Maybe? Would be. Yeah, wise ones have ventured deep within Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully, and keep an eye out for the Touched Ones. And then off we go again. How far are we going here? Oh, a little ways then. Again, I still love the fact that I can just fly through all of here to where I need to be going. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to the Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like the Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find his wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Oh, thank you. Again, how far? Oh, just that way. Oh, everybody's here. Papumo? Yeah, so it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's no wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Stolla's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papumo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. Unfortunately, it is quite like you to ramble so, sir. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to see that I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, what Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Come, Jen, the Lord 11 awaits. I mean, shouldn't all of you kinda not go towards him? Since all of you can be influenced? Sir, can I help you, stupid little frickin' root? Excuse you, sir? Again, I have better things to do with my time, sir. Before anything else decides to just nab us. Again, he's cheating me to do this, but hey. If it gets me closer to freaking Heavensward faster, I'll do it. Was what ones that are not touched yet?
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Ew. Well, he knows how to make an entrance.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Well, he's well informed.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
I mean, we were just hoping to talk to you, sir.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
Now, is he talking about these children he's got beside him, or is he talking about the other selves that have not been touched?
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
Okay, now you're just painting us in the same picture here, sir. That's mean.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
I mean, we don't exactly want to fight you, sir. Oh?
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Mayhaps you listen
Well,
then?
I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Trial, sir?
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Okay, so in other words, we're having a nice little dungeon raid? Just to kind of prove ourselves? Interesting.
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
That's freaking bright.
Come to me, bringer of light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Ah. Indeed, sir.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
I mean, this does involve primals, which is his charge.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
I was wondering if this is the first time he's actually seen a primal in the flesh.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
But also, why did he take off his goggles or his device? Mayhaps for safekeeping? Interesting. No, I don't want that one. There we go. Interesting. So yeah, this is another full party situation with 8 freaking players. Limited judges can participate only in a performed party meeting party size requirements or an unrestricted party. Interesting. I mean, we only are taking down 2 levels for this to meet the level 50 requirement, which is not bad. Bye. This one's in less than 5 minutes. Interesting. Right. I think I'll leave that one for later. Because some of these other ones kind of finished out here. Wait, hold on. What is he trying to get me to do? Or she? What are you looking for? Didn't exactly pay attention. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, I guess that's what I get for just skipping through the frickin' dialogue. Yeah, that's fine. Ba-da-ba-dum. Interesting. Oh. Perfect timing, apparently. Because I thought that that was going to happen a little bit sooner. Ugh. Ugh. Always the freaking DPS we're waiting on. I don't know why it's always the DPS, but it just seems like it's always them. Well, there we go, 3 out of 4. Perhaps 4 out of 4, sir. Of course, it's always DPS again. What the hell, sir? Although last time this happened, it didn't actually take that long for us to find another. Fine, I shall continue in this little side quest of mine here. Try and get this finished out here. And yes, I know I'm skipping through. I've already skipped through the rest of the conversation, so I don't know what's going to be happening here anyways. But I'm assuming since the kobold is here, it's got to do with Titan again. At least that is my guess anyways. Now where's it sending me off to? Oh, literally just out here. Level 41? The frick? Oh, crap. Hold on. No! Oh, and I was the last one this time. What the frick? That never happens. Usually it's the other way around. I was gonna say, why does this sound like it's from freaking Avatar? This music. Oh. I mean, he definitely has what we would call a blinding presence. Oh. Ooh. Although with the way this house is going on, I don't think it's going to take us that long anyways. are doing damage again. Alright. Taking a lot of damage here, sir. There we go. We have done enough damage to him. So I kind of like his freaking theme here. Nice. Ah. How the frick does everybody always leave before I'm able to give them recommendations here? What the frick? Vad nicely done, sir.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
And?
And I judge thee a worthy champion.
Well, thank you,
the
sir.
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
To basically keep doing what you're doing.
To be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Interesting.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Yeah, I mean, he did want to test us. I wonder if he enjoyed the
witnessing
event.
Thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians.
Oh? Because he also turned into like a little ball before disappearing?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Huh. Fascinating. That be the one, that be the one. I always forget that it's underneath that one and not one of the other banners. But I'm hoping for more voice acting again. But we shall see, sir. Did I go to the wrong place? Ah, indeed I did go to the wrong place. I thought I had to go back here. But probably I have to go here, talk to them, and then go back. Here I am doing things out of order again. Because of course, why would I pay attention to what I'm doing? Yeah, Jin, you've returned. Also, you just magically appeared on my shoulder. Do I ask how Ramu received your visit? He kind of made me go through a trial, sir. He challenged you to a test of arms? Yeah, it is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solus will be relieved to hear that the Lord Eleven has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You've performed a monumental duty to this day. And the elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. Okay, so never mind, we're going back to Gridania first, and then probably back to the not Waking Sands, the Rising Stones. The elder seats here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at the okay, as per usual. Aye, sir. Okay. Again, we are, as always, going all over the goddamn place. And if we are in an area, it's usually just for like 5 seconds, then we're off and running again. Well, hopefully she's happy about the results. That the peace will stand yet again. Gane?
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
It's not so much a conflict so much as a trial, but in a sense, yes, also.
Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
And who knows if it even happens in the future expansions. Probably not.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the Elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow Scions have done.
Or who knows, maybe when Final Fantasy XIV does end one day, with like the story part of it, maybe they will have it united.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
Yeah, and it's probably just gonna get worse anyways.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Papalymosa. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Jin? I'd hoped Lord Rama could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the broadness with which you responded with the primal sudden challenge. Seems that Ranger too was pleased with the outcome. And what say you, Jin? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Okay, now we're going back there. Ah, boy. So yeah, basically I just got ahead of myself again. Interesting. I'm also going the wrong way. That is the way I need to go in. Okay, let's figure out what our freaking next step is. Welcome back. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Rama precedes you. I won't feign share news of my own, but Erringer's discoveries may take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
Again, I always freaking mispronounce his goddamn name. It doesn't help that he has a weird-ass name. Weird-ass name for a weird-ass man.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Yeah, say much how it works in Final Fantasy VII with the live stream.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Why would we forget about that?
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Huh.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Interesting.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Would it be a crystal perchance?
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Sir?
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlian survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian.
Yeah, the ones that were on that island.
Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
That at least someone survived.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Okay. Again, my comparison to the frickin' Organization 13 lads is getting more and more alike. What the frick? They also have thrones. Also in a circle. Although, they're all the same height this time. The Lord 11 is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Craig, Whirl, and Levin. All have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man. The Heideland's servant grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at a great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are growing weak and wane. Yet even as it innervates the Ardor, empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the test to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken Enor's fertile soil. We need only lead man to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was a sheltered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Because I wonder if these in-between quests are going to end in the final key being forged for whatever the hell that is. I mean, assuming that is their god. But who knows? Ooh, we also get material this time. Interesting. Skill, speed, tenacity, or determination. Let's say, isn't determination kind of meh? It still kind of works, but also I can't even use material right now anyways. Well, my armor and stuff does not have any material slots to which I can put it in. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you. Oh? It is a letter of thanks, assigned by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Sign's tireless service to the realm. And mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Muggle the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my calls to arms. You are a true hero, Jin, and Eorze is that much safer for your presence. I mean, to be fair, you guys were also just kind of helping in the background. I just more directly dealt with the primals themselves. But you do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Asians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm, until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. That is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. Except that of actually everlasting peace, but that's also a very, very, very far off dream. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe it in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our causes in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the Silts of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans, who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many ensuing individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Asians, and combat it we shall. Yeah, well, your enthusiasm is a truly heartwarming antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Yeah, that'll be our local boy. Hello, sir. Guess who else would it have been? Yeah, Alphanod. I take it the troubles in Ilda no longer can require your attention? Or maybe because he's requesting absence, it does require more. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It is to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Oh? Was this the change he was talking about? I have a message for you from LA. Him. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Aw, well, that's kinda nice. Well, if not, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. He's like, God, frickin' paperwork, what do you mean? Jin, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Yeah, we have been doing a lot of traveling. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yosin was his name. It's that guy's kid. I believe he has some small matter which he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? What exactly does the small child want with me? I also need to remember to go and do the rest of that Crystal Tower thing, which I got interrupted by a freaking raid. Which was the Leviathan raid, and then I never went back and finished it. Okay, I mean, he is here. Might as well speak with him. Lad? What exactly does he want? Look, it's Mr. Jin. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting, primals. That they're, some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too. So we finally formed our very own Doman's Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Do you think you could train us today, Mr. Jin? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? You would be? Mr. Boulder and, Mr. Coltonet. That's an interesting name. Do you know what, do you know that Mr. Jin is back? Yeah, Hoary Boulder. What a frickin' name. Yeah, so it seemed. Welcome home, Jin. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. Oh. And I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman's younglings in the art of combat. I mean, that's smart, and then we at least kind of know how to defend themselves. Duh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. Have you seen what you look like, sir? We were just asking Mr. Jin if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Hell no. Well, you've most certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. True. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Jin? A demonstration of skilled arms, if you will. Hori, if I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. I mean, I'm not really a legend, but sure. Well, perhaps I am, but what matters is the motive when the children learn so much. Okay, in other words, yes, we are fighting him. Interesting. The frick? Not a bum. Let's change that again. Also, I imagine he's like a paladin from his get-up here. Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I'm hoping you look forward to losing there, sir. Hey, let's get out of here. Because I want to finish this up and then go to where the crystal tower thing is. And hopefully we still get that cutscene again. The one that I'd unfortunately had to skip out of. Where is this? Oh, just there. Interesting. The interesting place for a duel this, And it's good of you to agree to this, Jin. I trust that you are ready. Oh, double sync. Well, that's not bad. It's only 2 levels. Imagine that's going to be the way for level syncs for quite a while right now. At least until we get into Heavensward. And then I'll start climbing up again. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Jin you, face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray, allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Signs to begin with. Without Jin to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Well, your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? I'm sorry, who's this? No, Ida. And Thancred. Ida? What, who are all these people? Or they just wish to observe my fighting, I guess. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. So I could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Jin's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Interesting. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He is a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Okay, he's got a lot of pressure on his frickin' side as well. Yeah, flash a smile while you can, sir. Okay, are you adding stuff in? I'm enjoying the music though. Take care of your ass first, sir. An absolute freaking ass kicking this I know, he looks hurt. Mr. Jin is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. I mean, it's probably his best interest to keep down. Now it's over. A very one-sided effort, this You have bested me. I yield. As you should, sir. I also like the fact that even in cutscenes, my axe makes the frickin' Moogle sound. That was incredible. You beat them both at the same time. Yeah, we knew you couldn't lose, Jin. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorza. I don't see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Interesting. Also, how is your pride doing there, sir? Hopefully it's not too wounded. Impressive as always, Jin. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. Judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorza. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorza. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. Yeah, also speaking of, what happened to your freaking twin sister? We still have not heard anything of her in a fair long while. Then she decided to go off on her own. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles that their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, and the nations too self-involved and unstable. I mean, that's fair. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Yorza was possible. Huh. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, and stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Yorza and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. Hence why the signs exist. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Yorza and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plagues us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the seventh dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Asians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Again, this is kind of what you were talking about before, but not ever elaborated on. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray, let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Because I'm assuming it's still going to be something separate to that of the Scions. Or maybe just a separate division within the Scions. Is what he's proposing. Interesting. Very interesting, there, sir. Don't mind me coming through. Still kind of crazy we can have those inside the building. Very curious as to what exactly he proposes here. Well, no. Thank you for coming. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Yorza. Interesting that you should say that, sir. What exactly does he have in mind anyways? Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Yorza together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. The longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. So in other words, you want to kind of test it out before fully committing then. It'll be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But, as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. Huh. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border Hispanic Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with the bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Interesting. So basically we're back to bouncing around the nations again. Interesting. Though I am kind of curious, because what are we doing, recruiting the realm? So we have this one, and then 3 more, and then we are done with that section at least. God damn, we still have a lot more to go. Because there's 18 more requests for the next patch. Then another 8 after that. And then another 16 after that. Yeesh. So we have another, what, 24... 34... 42? Like, that's about 42 more quests, right? That is a freaking fair amount. God damn. Okay, actually, why am I doing this? I can just do this. Again, I kind of forget about that sometimes. That should be... Oh, I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Oh. That's where I was supposed to be going. Yeah, man, I thought I was supposed to go elsewhere. Interesting. Yeah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bosswin. Can't you just say Marweb? That's easier. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels. But I believe a personal approach will reach many who would otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, 'tis of no matters should they already be pledged to another institution. Only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. You needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Interesting. Actually, can I get to that from here? I I should be able to. Yes, we were here, here, and then down here. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if I'm talking to that other guy out here before. Ah, we are. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. I mean, that is perfectly fair there, sir. Because I imagine most of the people we're going to be running into are also going to be on the same wavelength. That of a caution. Raynor? Yeah, Mr. Alphinode's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his new trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Malensa must needs receive my full attention. You know, that is fair, sir. Where is the last of the other ones? They all down here at the bottom. Here, which I think is that pirate lady. Then here? Oh, and then over at the anchor yard. Interesting. Hey, also I think I know where they got the frickin' senior otter from that I saw before. Interesting. Ah, and yes, it is this lady again. Hi. Yeah, who in the bloody hells do you think you are talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate. That's some sodden knight in shiny plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy, Cavalion's door. That was an interesting way to say, hey, kindly fuck off, sir. I'm not interested. Like, alright, fair. But again, I have expected everybody just to say no anyways. She's probably also going to say the same. A precursor to a United Eurasian Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Neltik and Vilmies keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Again, as expected. Just a big ol' no, no, and no. Also, I still have not been to the frickin' Golden Saucer yet. Keep forgetting to go there. Hey, Weston. Bum. Also, imagine if we just have like infinite spread within the cities. That would be nice. Well, if it ain't Jin, I'd not forgot a venture brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember Oriel, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles of Bronze Lake. Oh, right, you're that guy. That ain't often I drag me alls out to Limsa for a drink. But I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Huh. Sounds like a right lock, it does. Alright, laddie. Ooh, count me in. Okay, the 1 out of 5 is not bad then. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. But also that kind of sucks that only 20% of the people that I tried to recruit said yes. And the others said kindly fuck off, sir. Oh man. Back to the landing then, I guess. Need a rest in. Okay, do here, sir. Who am I talking to? Oh, there you are. Recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Yeah, by the way, only 1 out of 5 said yes. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seats here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall wait you at Africa's altar. Interesting. To be fair, I think 120 gil is going to be cheaper than me actually just teleporting to here anyways. If I had to guess. Oh, that's just for something else. Never mind. I know why my brain thought that was the interest to get out of here. Okay. But yeah, I'm assuming it's just gonna be a very quick jaunt through the 3 nations and then we're done. For a very small part. Also, what is you? The heck's this? Welcome to the Sundry Splendors. This is a one-stop shop, a subsidiary of Romania's House of Splendors. Uh-huh. Primal Cure? Wineworks? Girls Masterworks? Gladiator Conqueror 600? Ooh, 102. I mean, it is slightly better. What about here, sir? It's plus 5. I think 600. What else are you offering here? Ever slightly better armor, but also equally expensive that I can't get everything anyways. Interesting. What are we missing for this? Items required: Wave Axe and Mirror of the World. Huh. Which I have neither. Interesting. I imagine it's gonna be another 5 lads I gotta go speak to again. My audience with the Elder Seats here is due to commence momentarily. I'm grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. Have you deemed the well of potential candidates has run dry? Let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Interesting. Where you said people I'm talking to? Okay, so we got the amphitheater. Amphitheater, and then the Lance's place. By the achievement guy, and then up here. Oh, it's only 4 people this time. Well, isn't that nice of them? Hello, sir. Oh gods, can it truly be you? Ah, by what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Oh, right, that's the guy that was outside that bar that got his ass kicked. Eh? Could be that you don't remember me. It is I, Laurentis, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buscarian's. Who? Laurentis. I was selling maps and supplies to the Guardians, before you and those red belly poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. And yourself, if you don't remember. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignominious tale ignites not the slightest flicker of recognition? The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? What is the policy of unreformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be the second chance I was looking for. Revenants told you, say? Well, I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. You damn well better be, sir. Who knows? Maybe our recruiting efforts will actually go better this time. Maybe. Or who knows? Maybe it's only 25% of the people are going to say yes. Yeah, then I'm talking to this lady here. It's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is, well, more organized. Well, kinda figured that was gonna happen. Now, what about the last 2 lads here? I should probably grab this one and then this one. But yeah, more than likely they're gonna say no as well. If I had to guess. This man, the butler from the mansion. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Which, honestly, that's fair. Also, figured you were gonna say that. Also, I have no idea what my brain was trying to say there. Yeah, then you? I remember you, but apparently we're recruiting you. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just, Jin, was it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of the Copperbill Mines. It honestly does not ring a bell. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill your ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just. My old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes. Oh. I was about to say, she's probably gonna be like, nah, gotta look after the frickin' old man over here. I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company, just as soon as I've seen my old man safely home. Okay, the recruiting rate is getting better. From 20% to frickin' 50%. That is what we call a good jump. Surprising at the same time. Wonder if our recruiting efforts in Ul'dah would be even better than that. Hopefully. I imagine his went better. What news, Jin? For my part, the Elder Seatseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Indeed, sir. Yeah, to Ul'dah, please. Be interesting to see who we're talking to in this place now. Though not gonna lie, I kinda wish there was a shard in this place. Would making around a little bit easier. So did I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Husking strip is, I think, the one I want. I said, there we go. Again, kind of wish the cooldown for that was a little bit less in city. Oh, man. Alphino? Ul'dah, the Gilded City, where one's fortunes defines one's worth. Whom some matter of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Or more successful in my case. I'd suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts. I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let's meet back here at the promenade when you are done. Fantastic. Hey, get me out of here. Okay, where am I going? Here apparently. Ah, this gentleman. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next fellow over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. A fair? Big ol' no, it's a vice, sir. Where's my freaking aim? There we go. Where am I going here? Weaver's Guild. Am I talking to the Guildmaster, or whatever the heck this is? Hi. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? No? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay, fair. Not exactly what I was hoping to hear. Where is our next one? Right there, and then, oh. Apparently I was right next to the other one as well. Fine, I shall grab this one and go back for the other one. I didn't realize there was two up there. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? Yeah, you're that lady that we helped up before. I'm Morrison of the Church of Saint Landma. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Wait, hold on, she was from the church, never mind. Not the right person I was thinking of. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, just new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Thank you. But again, some of the responses I'm getting are kind of what I expected. Right, back to here again. Get to the other one. Ye lads. You'd be surprised at what rumors drift down to the Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Okay, fine. Where's this last one? Gladiators Guild. A lot to knows with only a couple of yeses. And it's Will Red. Hello, sir. Wait. You're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead. Oh, right. You're that freaking youth that was trying to get his place back. A whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions? You see, it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I know is out there. Or now know that is out there. Okay, well, that was at least a couple more. Fascinating. Back to freaking promenade we go then. Well, hopefully he was again successful. Interesting. Alphino? How fared you, Jin? What hidden gems to the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. These troubled years following the calamity. Talk of yours as salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Jin. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Hopefully. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secure. There's not to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I'll prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all. But even my family's substantial coffers would not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. I mean, to be fair, I think the Scions probably also face such things at the beginning. It will not be an easy process, but we will learn. Well, we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, We should not waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and leave the first stone for a united Eorzea. Interesting.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea.
So he has hope for us yet then.
Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
Not to mention tensions are still freaking rising.
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
In a way.
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
True. Actions do speak louder than words.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
Yeah.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Unfortunately. And he probably knows this as well.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
I mean, her frustration is understandable. Aww.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Again, that's adorable. Oh, also, we're just going right back to there again, are we? Bum bum ba bum. Dum bum ba dum. Okay, I'm going to finish out this quest and then call it for the night. Because hunger beckons. I'm just want food. And I'm gonna try my absolute best to be actually on a lot earlier tomorrow. Hopefully. No guarantees. That is not a journey I wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Indeed. Oh my god. So yeah, I looked and it's like another 3 quests left for the current patch we're on. And then another good amount still left for us to get through. I wasn't exactly expecting this many quests in between expansions. I'm hoping once we get past Heavensward, and I'm assuming there's going to be more quests like this in between that and the next one, that it won't be as many. Because I want to be able to jump into the story. But also, yeah, we get that there has to be a whole setup situation going on. Which is fair. Okay, I'm going to pass you guys off to somebody else, if I can. See if they're actually on. Is she actually on? Oh. The heck? Interesting. That was not responding for a moment. Okay, she's not on, so I shall pass you guys off to somebody else that is playing then. And who would pass you off to though? Doesn't really look like there's anybody else on to raid that I want to. Alright, in that case, I shall be back again tomorrow. I'm gonna try and be on, say, around between 1 and 2 p.m. That's a Mountain Standard Time. I mean, I hope I can be on by that time, and I don't get distracted. I know, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day, evening, wherever it may be, and we'll be back again tomorrow to hopefully do a wee bit more progress. Hopefully. Bye guys, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.